Okay. Good evening. Good evening. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. Uh, okay. Good evening. Uh, yes. Okay. I I thought to remove this fourth question. It has a mistakes. It has a small mistake. Some part is missing. Therefore, don't need this question. I will give you marks for this part. I will move into our sixth question essay part. Essay part 6 question, and your next exam will be held next week, Monday. And before that, before Monday, I will send the total marks of this exam. Still, I have another one question to mark. I'll send the final marks of this exam before next exam. And this is the second week of September. Then you have only 6 weeks for the exam. It is very limited time. Now I know. Morning also I told you. Okay. Without taking time, I'm going to start the question number 5. The National Water Supply and Drainage Board of Sri Lanka intended to present a new pricing formula for water units with a view to reducing unnecessary domestic water consumption in the country. For this, a random sample of 150 houses in Sri Lanka was selected. 1 unit of water equal to 1 cubic meter. 1 unit of meter equal to 1 cubic meter. Do you know how many liters for 1 cubic meter? How many meters per one cubic meter? Yes. Normally, imagine 1 cubic meter in 1 meter length, 1 meter width, and 1 meter height tank. It has how many liters? 1000. Yes, 1 cubic meter is any liquid. 1 cubic meter equal to 1000 liters. 1000 liters. Okay. Question number 1. This is the table number 1. Number of units of water 21, 40. It is continuous frequency distribution or discrete frequency distribution? Is it continuous or discrete? Continuous or discrete? Continuous or discrete? What do you think? Yes, it is discrete. Oh, sorry. Yes, it is discrete group frequency distribution. How we decide discrete or continuous? If it has gap between classes, gap between two classes, that we call as discrete group frequency distribution. It is discrete group frequency distribution. Table 1, cumulative frequency distribution of the number of units of water consumption by the 150 householders selected per 1 month. Calculate the table 1. Sorry, complete the table 1 above by adding the class boundary, class mark, cumulative frequency, and percentage cumulative frequency. Very simple question. This is the this is the table. You need to complete this table with question as columns. Okay, what are the columns? First one, class boundary. Class boundary, I will complete this table in this side, class boundary. Class boundary. Class boundary. Class boundary. Okay. Now first class is 2140. How we prepare class boundary? 2140. First of all, I told what is your first step? Get the gap between two classes. The gap between two classes means the first class finish 40, then the second class is starting with 41, then 41 minus 40, the gap is 1. Then I told 1 divided by 2, it is 0 0.5. 0 0.5 subtract from lower boundary, it is 20.5. 20.5 and 4 add to the upper boundary 40.5. Then 40.5 class boundaries 60.5. 60.5. 60.5. 80.5. 80.5. 100.5. 100.5. 120.5. 120.5. 140.5. They are the class boundaries of the given group frequency distribution. They are the class boundaries of given group frequency distribution. Okay, after that, this is the number of householders. The number of householders are the frequency. That is a Fi or frequency. Frequency. Then the question again asks what? Again, the question asks class boundary, okay. Class boundary, okay. Then class marks. Class mark. Okay, what is the meaning of the class mark? Isuru, what's the meaning of the class mark? What's the meaning of the class mark? What's the definition, Sandeep? What's the definition of class mark? Class mark. What's the definition? Class mark. The mid value of any classes. The mid value of any class. The mid value of any class. Then how we get the mid value? How we get the mid value? The mid value of any class that we called as class mark. Then we can get class mark by adding class limits and divide by 2. Adding class limit or class size, sorry, class boundaries, divide by 2. Then 20, sorry, 21 plus 40, it is 61. 61 divided by 2, it is 30.5. 30.5. 60, 101, 50.5. 70.5. 90.5. 110.5. 130.5. 130.5, they are the class marks. They are the class marks. Then after that, again the same question asks, class marks, okay. Then cumulative frequency and percentage cumulative frequency. Cumulative frequency and percentage cumulative frequency. Okay, this column is cumulative frequency, this one percentage cumulative frequency. Cumulative frequency and percentage cumulative frequency. Okay, how we get the cumulative frequency? The frequency of this first class is 20. Then how about the cumulative frequency? It is 20, same. Normally, I told there are two main types of cumulative frequencies. No? Cumulative frequency, there are main two types, less than cumulative frequency and more than cumulative frequency. Always, if any question given, only cumulative frequency, what you need to get? Less than 1 or more than 1? Less than 1 or more than 1? What you need to get? Answers? If question given only cumulative frequency, which cumulative frequency you need to get? Less than cumulative frequency or more than cumulative frequency? There are two main types. The cumulative frequency, two main types, less than cumulative and more than cumulative. Yes, less than. Very good, Tisuru. Very good. Others? What happened? Only one answer. Only 8. What happened to others? Epson? Okay. Okay. It is the question given, mark the cumulative frequency. If they given cumulative frequency, you will always need to get less than cumulative frequency. If in the exam question, especially mention mark less more than cumulative frequency, only you need to get more than cumulative frequency values. Good. If it is simple cumulative frequency, it is less than cumulative frequency. Okay, now you can get less than cumulative frequency values. The for first class, it is 20. It's 20. For second one, 20 plus 55, it is 75. 75 plus 35. 75 plus 35. 110. 110 plus 20, it is 130. 130, 145. 145, 150. Yes, that's mean the number of total households 150, right? Then the final value should be 150. The final value should 150. Okay, the table is completed. Now I need only get the percentage cumulative frequency. How you get the percentage cumulative frequency? Percentage cumulative frequency, the cumulative frequency value 20. The cumulative frequency value 20, the total cumulative frequency 150. 20 over 150, that's a method. Okay, 20 over 150, 20 over 150 into 100%, into 100%, that we call as cumulative frequency, cumulative percentage cumulative frequency. Okay, now you can understand it is 2 over 3. 2 over 3. Now the cumulative frequency value, if multiply with 2 and divide into 3, that is a percentage cumulative frequency value. I got the short method. Cumulative frequency values, multiply with 2 and divide by 3. The answer, multiplied answer, divide with 3, then that is the percentage cumulative frequency value. That's short method. Okay, now I got a short method. Now I can use this method for every cumulative frequency values. 20 I multiply with 20 multiply with 2, it is 40. 40 divided by 3. What's the value? 40 divided by 3. 40 divided by 3. 40 divided by 3. Yes, 13.33. 13.33 percent. Second one, 75 multiply with 2. It is 150. 150 divided by 3. It is 50. Simple. See, 50%. 110 multiply with 2. 220. 220 divided by 3. It is 73.33. 73.33%. 73 point. Then 130 multiply with 2. It is 260. 260 divided by 3. 86.67. 145. 145 multiply with 2. 290. 290 divided by 3. 96.67. 96.67. 150 multiply with 2, 300. 300 divided by 3, it is 100%. 100%. Okay, any doubt of this table? Any doubt of this table? You can ask now. This is a complete answer for question number part 1. This is a complete answer. Okay. Question number 2. Calculate the mean units of water consumed in a month by the 150 households in the sample. Okay, how we get the mean? How we get the mean? We need to get another 2. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Calculate the mean unit. Okay, how we get the mean? What is the equation? The equation is sigma I equal 1 to n xi fi divide sigma I equal 1 to n fi. Fi 1 to n fi mean the sigma summation of fi value, it is no need to calculate, it is 150. 150 households. But you need to get another column that we called as fi xi. We need to get fi xi. Normally fi column mean number of household. This is the fi column. This is the xi column. The xi mean class mark. Okay, you need to get the multiplication of this fi column. I will write here 20 into 30.5. What's the value? 20 into 30.5. 20 into 30.5. Yeah, 610. 610. 2777.5, correct? 2777.5. Oh my god. 1810, 1657, 1657.5, 652.5, 652.5. That is a FIXI column. What's the meaning of the FIXI column? Fi value multiply, like in frequency value multiply with the same class mark value. Then the total is 9,975. 9,975. That is a FIXI value. Then you can get the mean. The mean equal, this equation is compulsory. The equation compulsory. The x bar equal sigma I equal 1 to n FIXI. That's FIXI divide sigma I equal 1 to n Fi. The sigma I equal 1 to n Fi value is 150 because the total number of households given, 9,975 is the FIXI value. 9,975 is the FIXI value. The 66.5%, right? Is it present? No, units, right? Main units. Calculate the mean amount of water consumed in the monthly by 150 household. The value is 66.5 points. Not present is 66.5 points. Good. All are correct? Am I correct? Denith? They are very simple things. We discussed many examples. Calculate the mean units of consumed monthly with 150 household. It is 66.5 units. Units compulsory. Good, Shawn. Okay, question part 4. Question part 3. Calculate the maximum possible value for the range of above cumulative frequency distribution. Calculate the maximum possible value for the range. What's the maximum possible value? The maximum possible number of units, the maximum possible value for range. The maximum possible value 140 minus 21. 140 minus 21. The maximum value minus minimum value. The maximum value can come to the range. The 140 minus 21. 140 minus 21. It is 119 is the maximum possible value for the range. The maximum possible value 190. The minimum possible value, if this question asks minimum possible value for the range, then 121 minus 40. 121 minus 40, the value is, that's the minimum possible value. The maximum possible value, maximum value for the range. The maximum value for the range. No, you need to consider units, Isuru. Yeah, mainly you need to consider about unit, but if you use class boundaries, I think the same answer is coming, right? 145.5 minus 20.5 is the same answer. If you use class boundary or class limit, 120 then. 140.5 minus 20.5. Yeah. You need to consider units. This is the correct way. You need to consider number of points, number of water units, number of water units. Yeah, 190. Okay, the price of the unit of water is 50. One unit is 50. Calculate the cost of water for all these 150 houses. No fixed charge for water here. There is no any initial charge, fixed charge. The price of one water unit is 50 rupees. Calculate the cost for water for all these 150 houses. All these 150 houses. Okay. How we get this? $150 houses. How about the total amount of points used? This is the value 9,975, right? This is the total amount of water unit used within 1 month, overall 150 houses. Then we can multiply 9,975 multiply with 50. This is the answer. This is the answer. 9,975 multiply with 50. Simple. Because in the mean calculation, this is the total amount of units used. 150 houses divided by number of houses, 150. Then this is the value. Again, don't need to calculate. You can directly get the value. The 900, what's the value? 49,000, no. 498,750, no? 498,000. 750 rupees. Okay, that's the total amount of water charge. Draw the percentage cumulative frequency curve for the distribution in table 1 above on the graph paper provided. Okay, in the exam, every time a graph paper is provided, provided in the exam, then you this graph frequency curve and histogram and frequency polygon. They are the four main graphs one of this graph is coming in exam. One of this graph coming in exam. It's compulsory. Okay. In essay part, first question, it is coming in statistic. It's compulsory. You can refer. You have 2015 to 2024. You have 10 past papers. Every past paper, first essay question from statistic. Statistic. Okay. Now you need to draw the percentage cumulative frequency curve. Percentage cumulative frequency curve on the graph paper. Okay. Now I'm going to draw here. Okay, now I need class boundaries. My x-axis always class boundary. Every graph, the x-axis always class boundaries. Y-axis, we drawing thing. If it is cumulative frequency curve, the y-axis is cumulative frequency. If it is frequency curve, the y-axis is frequency. If it is histogram, the y-axis is also frequency. If it is cumulative frequency curve, it is cumulative frequency. Percentage cumulative frequency, y-axis, percentage cumulative frequency. Okay, simple. Now the question asks, what is a graph? Percentage cumulative frequency. Percentage cumulative frequency means I need this class boundary for x-axis and class percentage cumulative frequency for the y-axis. Y-axis. Okay, class boundary is starting from 20.5. Then the gap is 20. Okay, then we need how many class boundaries? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Think this is my x-axis. The x-axis name is always class boundary. I will draw it shortly. Class boundary. Class boundary. And this is first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Enough. Okay, this is my x-axis. The x-axis, no need to worry. It is always 100. In percentage cumulative frequency curves, that is easy. In x-axis, sorry, y-axis, always the maximum value is 100. Therefore, no need the, again, what table, it is, then I can get 10 by 10 or 5 by 5. Yeah, better to get 5. 10, 20, 30. Oh, yeah, it's better. Hundred. Okay, that's the y-axis is percentage cumulative frequency. Percentage cumulative frequency. Percentage cumulative frequency. Okay, now you need to mark this class boundary values is starting from 20.5, 20.5, then 40.5, 40.5, 60.5, 60.5, 80.5, 90.5, sorry, 60.5, 80.5, 100.5. Yes. 80.5, 100.5, 120.5, 140.5. Okay, that's they are the class boundaries. Class boundaries. Okay, after that, you need to consider in class boundary x-axis, is this the gap is same or difference? You need to confirm. Okay, now you can see it is 0. This is 0. The intersecting point is 0, x-axis and y-axis. 0 and 20.5, what is the gap? 20.5. 20.5 and 40.5, what is the gap? 20.5 to 40.5, it is 20, no? 40.5 minus 20.5, the gap is 20. But 0 to 20.5, gap is 25. Therefore, the gap is difference. Therefore, we need to at this side. Understood? You need to add this out side. Okay, after that, you need to mark this percentage cumulative frequency values on this graph. Okay, this is less than percentage cumulative frequency curve. Then we need to mark, think the first class 20.5 and 40.5. The first class is 20.5 and 40.5. The value is 13.33. Where we need to mark? Where we need to mark? In upper class boundary or lower class boundary? Now this is the lower class boundary, this is upper class boundary. Lower class boundary and upper class boundary, or middle. We have three options. We can mark on lower class boundary or upper class boundary or middle. Yes, always in less than cumulative frequency, we need to mark on upper class boundary. Upper class boundary. Upper class boundary. It is 13.33. 13.33. 13.33 mark on upper class boundary. 20.5 and 40.5, 2 points. Always mark the percentage cumulative frequency value on upper class boundary. The value is 13.33. Approximately, you can mark this value 13.33. 13.33. Then the second value is 50. Always upper class boundary. Upper class boundary. 50. The third point is 73.33. 73.33. 73.33. 86.67. 86.67. 86.67. 96.67. 96.67. Final one is 100. Final one is 100. Then finally you can get the percentage cumulative frequency curve. I told this curve should be very smooth curve. It just like this. This is the percentage cumulative frequency curve. This is the percentage cumulative frequency curve. Okay, that's the steps. They are the steps of percentage cumulative frequency curve. Answer the following questions based on the percentage cumulative curve above. Find the median of the units of water consumed. How we get the median? Now percentage cumulative frequency curve, it is very simple. get 50% value in class boundary. I think the value is 60.5, right? The median value is 60.5, right? Am I correct? 60.5. The Am I correct? In your graph, the median. Then what's the median you got? Yeah, 60.5. Very good. 60.5 is the median. 60.5 is the median. 60.5 units. 60.5 units. 60.5 units. $60.5 units. Find the interquartile range of units of water consumed in a 1 month. Okay, how we get the interquartile range? IQR. First, you need to get the third quartile. Third quartile, very easy. You need to get 75, dash line on 75, and come to the class boundary, relevant class boundary value. It is approximate 25 and 90, between 90, right? 85 and 90 approximately. Ashat, what's the value? 85 and 90. Yes, 82.5 like value. Yes. 82.5 like value. Yes, good. Yeah. No, Arshad. 2020 paper we did in morning. That we completed. Why you absent? Okay, but 2020 record paper, you can watch the recording. This is our exam paper. Exam number 5. Okay, the interquartile range, again, you need to get quartile number 1. First quartile. It is 42 point value. I got 42 point value. Yes, this is 82.5 units. Q3. What's the for Q1? What's the value of Q1? Amar, what you got? Chevron 43 or 48? Hmm. Amal, what's your answer? Q1, quartile 1, what's, yeah, it is 40. Hmm. It's 43 like value, right? No. 48, 48. Why? Is the midpoint is 50, no? 50.5. Correct, correct. 48 and 48 and 48.5. 48.5. Chevron, check again. 48.5 units. 48.5 units. Now the interquartile range is asking IQR 42.5 minus 48.5. The value is 42 minus 48. 82 minus 48. What's the value? 34, right? The interquartile range of the is 34. The interquartile range is 34. Okay, final question. Find the number of households that consume more than 100 units of water. Find the number of households that consume more than 100 units of water. Okay, how we get this one? Okay, you need to, all your answers dependent the accuracy of your graph. I need to understand, you need to understand what are the methods you need to get these values. Find the number of households that consume more than 100 units. More than 100 units. Okay, now first of all you need to find the in class class boundaries. First of all you need to find the value, find the value 100, 100%, 100 units, 100 unit. If not, you can get this one by table also, no? 100, more than 100, this is the 100. Then more than 100, how many houses? 15 plus 5, it is 20. 20. Then we can get answer. Find the number of houses that use more than 100 units of water, 20. No need in the graph. In graph also you can get the same answer using graph also. Understood? Any doubt you can ask in this question? Any doubt? If you have any doubt on this question, you can ask now. Okay, the number of households consume more than 100 units. It is 20. It's 20. Okay, come to next one. D part. In order to reduce domestic water consumption of water supply and drainage board decide to increase the prices price per unit of water for household consuming more than 41 units of water. According to the number of units of water consumed, the additional amount per unit of water is shown in the table. Table 2. This is the number of unit 41, 60, 61 to 80 like this, and additional charge. Additional charge per unit for water. Using table above, calculate the total amount to be paid for the water bill by the above all 150 houses. Okay, what we can do? Additional charge. Additional charge means actually additional 2 units add to the full water bill. Okay, now no, additional charge mean 2 rupees at 2 rupees, sorry, 2 rupees add to the unit per water. Okay, now okay, wait. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. Okay, now additional charges apply more than 41, more than 45. Okay, for 21 to 40, it is we got in 610. 610. Okay, now the total water bill is asking total water bill. Now you can like this. You can do like this. 21 and 40, no problem. The water bill increase after 21, from 21. Then 55 units, 35 units, they are increasing. Only one 21 and 40, between 21 and 40 is not increasing. Okay, what we can do? You can use previous, you got the answer, or you can use this answer for this calculation. Now 610 units, for 610 units, you can use the value is multiply with 50. Okay, multiply with 50. For 2000, multiply with 50. For 2700 value, multiply with 50 plus 2. That's been 52. 52. 52. Multiply with 52. Simple. Okay. 1810 multiply with what? 54. 54. Multiply with 56, right? 55. And it is multiplied with 56. Okay, now you can get the value again for total amount of water bill. Total amount of water bill. Now, every unit's not 50. According to the amount of unit increasing, the number of price is increasing. The price of the water per unit is increasing. Okay, now you can get this multiplication value and again add this value. This is the total cost for all 150 households. Okay, can you get this? That means simply 610 multiplied by 50, get the value. Then this value multiplied with 52, simple. Okay, get this value and send me. If not understood, please send me message. If anyone need to explain again. Then it you got. Then it. Good. $610 multiplied with 50, 30,500, 30,500. $30,500. This one. Multiply 52. It is 100. $54. $55. 91,162.5. Okay. Can anyone send me the total cost for 150 households? 652.5 multiply with 56. 36,540. Then add these all values. This is the total cost. Okay, if anyone couldn't understood, please send me message. Shenan, are you good? Shenan, are you good? Sandeep, are you good? Can you explain again? Okay. Okay. Now, the question given, if you understood the question, very simple. In order to reduce the domestic water supply consumption, the Water Supply and Drainage Board decide to increase the price per unit of water. Price per unit of water for household consuming more than 41 units. 41 units. Accordingly, the number of units of water consumed, the additional amount of credit per unit of water is shown in table 2. This table is given additional charge. Additional charge. Okay. Normally, it is starting from 41. It is starting from 41. Then if it is less than 41, less than 41 mean 21 to 40, no any difference, no any change. The amount per unit, amount per 1 unit is එක 50ම තමයි. If it is more than 41, the charge increasing according to second table. It is more than 41 and 60. That means second class, it is additionally 2 adding. That means 52. 52 is the price per one. Then you can understand unit of consumption is, we got, it is the class mark is 50.5. If you multiply with number of household, this is the number of household, total number of household use or total amount of in this range. මේ වගේ පාවිච්චි කරන මේ total amount of household තමයි මෙතන FIXI එකේ තියෙන්නේ. This FIXI. This FIXI value you need to multiply with 52, not now 50. Initially what we did to this calculation, the total, we got the total FIXI values and multiplied with 50, because for all units it has a fixed value 50 initially. Again, units ඔක්කොටම කලින් 50 තිබ්බේ. Now what happened when increase the charge is changing. Due to this change, if you come to next one, 61 and 80, it is normally 35 number of household. If you got total amount of units, it is 1806. 1810 is the total amount of unit between this range. This is the total amount of units. Then you have to multiply with this value, not by 50, it is 54 according to table number 2. 50 plus 4. Now okay, you have to think. ටිකක් හිතන්න ඕනේ. Others, initially, now part A, that for every unit per water the value is 50. Therefore we don't need get the FIXI values directly multiply the summation of FIXI values directly multiply with 50. Simple. But when change the amount of charge per unit volume, when increase in the water consumption, then we have to add 1 by 1. We have to multiply 1 by 1 and add the yeah, there is a question. What's the fixed value? Yeah, yeah. This question given. Yeah, where it is given no fixed value, fixed charges for water rate. No fixed charges. Therefore, don't need to worry. No fixed charges. Sandeep, are you asking what is the meaning of the fixed charge? Fixed charge mean normally in actual bill calculation, if you no used one of at least one unit, you have a charge. You have to pay charge. That's the meaning of fixed charge. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔයාලා වතුර ටැප් එක ඇරියේ නැතිව තිබ්බත් one unit එකක්වත් use කරේ නැතත් ඔයාලට fixed charge එකක් එනවා. That we call as fixed charge. Clear? Normally think if it has fixed charge, the water bill calculate, think it is 49,807,750, no? Not 498,450, 750. Think you have 1,000 fixed charge, then this fixed charge add to this value. Understood, Sandeep? Fixed charge කියන්නේ කොහොමත් එකතු වෙන value එක. Normally water and light bill, electricity bill calculation, there is a fixed charge, service charge එකක් add වෙනවා. Okay, but in this question we consider there is no any fixed charge. There is no any fixed charge. Okay, any other question? Go back to answer to part C, question 3. It is 20, right? Find the number of households that consume more than 100 units of water. More than 100 units mean this is the 100. This is the 100. More than 100 mean these values. It is more than 100 mean 20 not coming. It's 15 plus 5. It's 20. More than 100 use 20 from 150. Use more than 100. Clear, Amal? More than 100 units. Simple questions. Okay, if you need more than 100, you can get by graph also. Think it is, this is the 100. You can get this value. It's that's mean more than 100%. 15%. 15%. Then 150. From 100, it is 15. You need to get 150. It is 2 and 3. 15 into 3, it is 45. 45 into 2. 45 divide 2. If you got approximate graph accurately in the graph, it's also coming 20. 20, but don't need you can get by simply you can get by table. Okay, go to the question number 2. Okay, coordinate axis represent the horizontal surface and EF is a straight line parallel to the x-axis. The coordinate axis scale unit represent a length of 1 feet. Length of 1 feet. Coordinate axis represent the horizontal surface. EF is a straight line. Find the EF, 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 EF. This one. This one is a straight line. It is parallel to the x-axis. This is x-axis. It is parallel to the x-axis. This point is very important for our calculation. The coordinate axis scale unit represents a the coordinate axis scale unit represents a length of 1 feet. The coordinate axis scale unit represent a length of 1 feet. 1 unit, yeah, this one also important. 1 unit represent length of 1 feet. Okay, that's also important. 1 unit represent 1 feet. Okay, ABC represent the arc and takes the form of a function of the form y equal minus 2x squared minus 16x. Calculate the vertical height of the arch. Calculate the vertical height of the arch. Okay, this height is the arch is asked. Okay, what is the value? How we get this? Okay, can you suggest any method that we can find the I need the vertical height of the arch. This given arch, this is arch එක මේ arch එකේ vertical height. Okay, if we can find the coordinate of this turning point that we called as maximum point or turning point. This is quadratic function. No, this is quadratic function. If we can find the maximum point coordinate or turning point coordinate of this arch or parabolic shape, then that we can find the y axis coordinate. Then this is the height of the, because the x-axis is y value is 0 and this value is 0. This is the y-axis, this is x-axis, simple. Okay, now if we can get the turning point coordinates, we can very easily get the vertical height. Okay, how we get the turning point coordinates? Turning point coordinates, first we need to get x coordinate of turning point. Okay, I will get into whiteboard. Okay, think this is my arch, parabolic shape. I need to get this height. This is the maximum point and turning point. This is a turning point. This is a maximum point or turning point. Okay, now what we can do? And its equation is given. The equation is given y equal minus 2x squared. Y equal minus 2x squared. Y equal minus 2x squared minus 16x. Minus 16x. Okay, this is the common equation, not common equation, the equation of this parabolic shape quadratic function. The quadratic function equation. Okay, now you can get the turning point coordinates. How we get the turning point coordinate? What is the equation? X, turning point x coordinate equal minus b over 4a. Do you remember? Minus b over 4a. Sorry, 2a. Sorry. Minus b over 2a. Then we can get the minus b value is minus 16 minus 16 minus 16 divided by 2a mean 2 multiply the a value is minus 2. Now the turning point x coordinate is minus plus it is 16. 2 into 2 it is 4 minus plus it is minus 4. 16 over 4 the value is 4 minus 4 is the x coordinate. Minus 4 is the x coordinate of the turning point. That's the x coordinate turning point x coordinate. Okay, x coordinate okay. X coordinate was 4. Now get the y coordinate. This is our answer. Now I told we already know the x coordinate. Now I'm going to the equation is y equal minus 2x squared minus 16x. I'm going to substitute this x value into this equation. Okay, then I can get the y value. 2 minus 2x squared mean minus 4 squared minus 16x mean 16 into minus 4. The minus 2 multiply with 4 minus 4 square root means 16 minus 2 into 16 minus 16 into 4 mean minus 64. Now minus 32 minus plus 64. It is 32 plus 32 plus 32 plus 32. Then the coordinate of the turning point. Remember the turning point coordinate is x coordinate is minus 4. X coordinate is minus 4. X coordinate is minus 4. The y coordinate is comma the y coordinate is 32. Then we can say this height is the h equal 32 units. 32 units means the question given 1 unit equal 1 feet, then 32 feet. Understood? Any doubt? If you have any doubt, please ask quickly. This is coordinate geometry. In coordinate geometry, it is all the equation we discussing in this lesson. Any doubt? Amar, I got? Okay, I will give you another method to find the y point directly. Now, without x point also, we can get the y point. In the lesson, we already discussed. Okay, I will give you another method to get directly y value. Okay, we can get directly this y value. We can get directly this y value. Do you remember in the lesson we discussed special equation to get y value? Do you remember? The y equal minus 4ac, not minus 4ac minus b squared over 4a. This is a small equation that we can use for the get y point coordinate directly. Then 4 into ac. AC mean a value minus 2, c value 0 here. 0, 0. Because no any c. This is the a, this is the b, no any c value. Minus b squared. B squared mean 16 squared. Minus 16 squared. Minus 16 squared divided by 4a. 4 multiply a value is minus 2. This part is 0. Minus 16 minus 16 squared. What's the value? Minus 16 squared. Two 256 minus 256 divide minus 8. Minus positive. Minus positive. 256 divided by 8. 32 is coming. Both methods okay. The answer is 32 feet. 32 feet. 32 feet. Any method you can use. I got both methods, Amavi? Sandeep? Your answer should be 32 feet, not 32 units. The final answer is 32 feet. Why? 1 unit equal to 1 feet. 1 unit equal 1 feet. Okay. Find the coordinate of the turning point of B. Turning point of B. Turning point of B mean now you already got the answer. Turning point of B mean I got the y point answer. It is 32 feet. 32 feet. The B point coordinate we got. B point coordinate we got. The x coordinate minus 4 and 32. Minus 4 and 32. The B point coordinate minus 4, comma 32. They are the coordinates of second answer. Find the coordinates of point A and C of the function. Coordinate of points A and C of the function. Find the point A. Find the point A. This one. This one. Okay, without calculation, I can say the y value is A and C both point y value is 0. Why? The y value is 0. Why? The x-axis mean y value 0. Think this is x-axis, y-axis. The y value 0. Y value 0. Now, The question asks, this is the A point, this is the B point, A and B point coordinates. A and B point coordinates. Okay, I will draw this arch again for you to understand. This is the arch. Now you got the turning point coordinates. The H was 32 minus 4 comma 32. And the equation was y equal minus 2x squared minus 16x. Okay, now I need to get this. This point is A, this point B, A and B coordinates. Okay, before calculate coordinate, I can say the y value is 0 because this value is x-axis, this axis is x, therefore y value is 0. Now I need to get this x cutting points. We can find x cutting point, you can get these values, x cutting point. To calculate x cutting point, we have special equation in coordinate geometry lesson. X-axis cutting point, that is quadratic function in coordinate geometry. Okay. X-axis cutting point, do you remember the equation? Minus b plus o minus b plus o minus b squared minus 4az square root divide by 2a. Divide by 2a. That's the equation that we can use for x-axis cutting points. Okay, now normally this point is minus 4 that we found. This point coordinate minus 4, y value is 0. Minus 4, y value 0. I need to get this two both side points. Okay, the minus b value is minus 16. Minus 16. Plus or minus b squared minus 16 square minus 4ac, c value is 0, therefore don't need to substitute, this part is 0. Why? You don't need to take time for this one because the c is 0, therefore overall part is 0. C is 0, make a c a 0, therefore. Okay, now divide 2a mean 2 multiply with a. A is minus 2. A minus 2. Then 16 minus 16 plus 16 plus or minus 16 is square root 256 again is square root 16 over minus 4. Okay, now we can get two cutting points. The one I can get one cutting point 16 minus 16 minus 16 over minus 4. The other point is 16 plus 16 over minus 4. Now there is a problem coming here. Please let me check. Wait, let me check. Yeah, b squared. Okay, one value we can get without any problem. One value mean one x-axis cutting point, 6 plus 6, 6, 32. 32 over 4. What's 32 over 4? 32 over 4, 8, right? Then minus 8. Minus 8. Then this value is 0. 16 minus 16, 0. 16 over minus 16, 0. Okay, now this value is 0. This value is 0. B coordinate 0. It is minus 8. I got the midpoint is the minus 4. Then the A, we can say the A point coordinates are minus 2 comma 0. Why? Minus 2 comma 0. The y coordinate is 0. If I need to explain again, please send me message. That is very simple things. 0. The B point coordinates 0, 0. 0, 0. That's the origin. It's come to origin. Actually, the B point is the origin. According to this question, the B point is the origin. Sorry, C point is the origin. C point is the origin. This one C, not B. This is a B. This C. Okay, I got, or do I need to explain again? Very critical calculation we did. I can do it. Then it. Then it. Amavi, I got. Sandeep. Isru. Isru. What happened? This part difficult, no? Yeah, there is a question how it is came 0 and 0. 0 and 0 mitum the C point, A and C both points, the y axis coordinate කොහොමත් 0. Why? ඒක කොහොමත් 0. Right? This is x axis. The A and C both point on the x axis. Therefore, y axis coordinates, however, it is 0. And ඒක කොහොමත් 0. But the x-axis coordinate we found in this equation. Okay, this is very simple equation. Only you need to remember equation is 0. You can go through our coordinate geometry lesson. Every questions, every type of equations we practice with many exercises. We practice with many exercises. Okay, just I substitute this equation values into ABC values into this equation. Then after that 16 plus or minus 16 over minus 4 is k. Then I got two values from this equation. 16 plus 16 over minus 4 and 16 minus 16 over minus 4. Then 16 minus 16, it is 0, Mitu. Then the value, again, we cannot divide by minus 4. Then the x-axis value is 0. Then y-axis also 0. Then it is 0 and 0. Then it is minus 8. Mitum, okay? Figure 0 is already given. Yes, yes. Good point. No, it is not the 0. It's 0. Yes, yes, yes. I think it's figure mistake. According to calculation, it's 0. Minus b plus or minus minus 16 squared. Yes. For AC means 0. Yes. Yeah, it should 0. Otherwise, however, it is minus 8. No? If it is symmetric, the gap between this 4, this gap also 4. That's the rule. It's a symmetric. I think figure mistake of this question. Yeah. Okay, then A point coordinates minus 8 comma 0. C point coordinates 0 comma 0. State with reasons whether this function passes through the origin of the coordinate axis or not. State with reasons. This, according to this question, our answer is correct, no? Mitu, the figure is not given with correct readings, correct values. It just approximately given, only say. Okay, now in this question, next question asks, state with reason whether this function passes through the origin of the coordinate axis or not. Yes, it is passes through the origin. Why? Passes through the origin. Why? Why? The c axis coordinate, sorry, c point coordinate 0, comma 0. Yes, our calculations correct. Mitum understood? Yeah, it's confusing in previous part. It's correct, but in next question they ask it is passes true or not. Then according to our previous answers, we can prove it. It is passes. It is passing through the origin. Others, I got the point, Amar. Okay, the equation of the straight line DE of this line equation is y equal 5x plus 80. Y equal 5x plus 80. 80. DE. Find DE first. DE or DF? DE, right? DE, this line. This line. The equation is y equal 5x plus 80. 5x plus 80. Okay, according to that, find the coordinate of the point D. Find the coordinate of point D. Okay, what we can do for this? The equation is given. The equation is given. Okay, the equation is given, and we can find on D point also. How about the y coordinate? The y coordinate is 0. The y coordinate is 0. Then you can get the x coordinate according to the equation. Okay, it is like this. Understand? Yeah, a lot of students, this part is difficult. That again and again explain same thing. Okay, this is the thing. This is the x-axis. This is the line. This is D point, and this is E point. E point. No, you already know. We already found now this coordinate. Okay, this coordinate A point x coordinate value is the E point also x coordinate value. Why? It is the same level. The E point x coordinate value we can get easily, but don't need. You already know D point y value is 0. Why? Why? It is also x-axis. D point y value 0. Therefore, our equation is y equal 5x plus 80. Now y value is 0. 5x plus 80. Now you can isolate minus 80 equal 5x. X equal minus 80 divide 5. Minus 80 divide 5 mean what's the value? 80 divided by 5. Minus 16. Yes, minus 16. Okay, then the x coordinate value is minus 16. This x coordinate value is minus 16. Then we can say the coordinate of D point, it is x coordinate minus 16 comma 0. Minus 16 comma 0. Minus 16 comma 0. Minus 16 comma 0. Okay, our exam series, these essay parts very important because in last year exam 2024, all 6 essay questions we have discussed in our class. අපි හයම කරලා තියෙනවා කොහේ කොහේ හරි. Not on same paper, but in the අපි ඔක්කොම papers ටික ගත්තොත් questions හයම කරලා තියෙනවා. Industrial chemistry question, natural product question, statistic, all parts we have discussed. Therefore, essay parts very important. මේ වගේ එකක් ගොඩක් දුරට මේ ඉස්සරහින් පුළුවන්. Okay, find the coordinate of point D. The x coordinate is minus 16, right? Minus 16 comma 0. The y coordinate is 0. Find the coordinate of point E and the vertical height of AE of the line. Vertical AE, this height, AE height, AE height. Okay, first of all, you need to find x coordinate, e point coordinates. E point coordinates, it is same level. Therefore, a point. What are the a point coordinates? A coordinates minus 8 comma 0. Remember? Then this one minus 8 comma 0. Then we can say this value x coordinate also minus 8. Again, no need to take time for calculation. That's also minus 8. Okay, if it is minus 8, now you can use our equation. X value equal minus 8. Now you can use our equation y equal 5x plus 80 to get the x value. Sorry, y value. The y equal 5x mean 5 multiply x value. X value is minus 8, right? Plus 80. Then the y value is equal 5 into 8, 40 minus 40 plus 80. Then y equal minus 40 plus 80 plus 40. Then the y value equal plus 40. Okay, we can decide we correct or wrong. We found this value was 32. It was 32 volt වඩා චුට්ටක් වැඩි වෙන්න ඕන. E point, right? The height, then it is 40. It is 40. It is 40. Then E point coordinates minus 8 comma 40. Minus 8 comma 40. Minus 8 comma 40. E point coordinates minus 8 comma 40. Then we can say the height of the AE line, it is 40 feet. 40 feet. 40 feet. 40 units. 40 units mean 40 feet. Okay, understood? Okay, then make කවුරු හරි මේ lesson එක කරලා නැත්නම් I know it is very like Greek now. Greek වගේ ඇති කවුරු හරි කරලා නැත්නම්. ඉතින් අපේ videos හරි බලන්න. If not, it will be very difficult in exam. This type question. Okay, any doubt? You can ask. Do you have any doubt? Clear, right? Yes. Find the slope and extreme segment of the straight line FG and write its equation. Okay, this extreme segment don't need. The slope and equation you need. That's a mistake. Find the slope. Okay, what's the meaning of the slope? That is equal to gradient. No? That is a gradient. Okay, that's a gradient. Okay, gradient, how we get gradient of the FG, 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 FG. Get the FG, this one. This one, the coordinate of G point, it is given 10. And we have to find the coordinate of F point. Otherwise, we cannot do it. Okay, F point. Don't need again calculation. No need any calculation. We already know F also same as 40 level. Then the Y value is 40. Y value is 40. Then X value is 0. No? X value is 0. X value is 0. X value is 0, comma 40. Now the G point coordinate, X value is 10. The Y value is 0. Y value is 0. No any calculation need. Only think about the story. Now you can get the equation. First, the slope. Always the gradient is a slope into the positive side x axis positive side direction. Then you can get the gradient very simply. Okay, I will draw this line. Draw this line. It just like this. This is my x-axis. Then this is point 10, 0 point. This is the G. Sorry, this is F point. And there is another G point coordinates 0, 40. 0, 40. Okay, that's a straight line, FG straight line. Now I need to get the gradient of this straight line. Gradient we can directly get the gradient M equal y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Then y2 minus y1 y2 minus y1 mean 40 minus 0. 40 minus 0. X2 minus x1 mean 0 minus 10. Need to get into same direction. 40 minus 0. You can't get 10 minus 0. 40 minus 0 this direction. 0 minus 10 same direction. Okay, 0 minus 10. 40 minus 0 40. 0 minus 10 minus 10. 40 over 10 4 minus 4. Minus 4 is a gradient. Minus 4 is a gradient of this line. Then what is next step? Find the intercept to get the equation. Okay, to get the equation y equal mx plus c is the common equation. Mx plus c is the common equation. I found this. I select this point for our substitution. The y value is 0 equal m value is minus 4. X value I take as 10 plus c. Then 0 equal minus 40 plus c. C minus 40 getting this side, c equal plus 40. The intercept of the line 40. Y-axis cutting point 40. You don't need to calculate the y-axis cutting point is 40. No? See, this is the y-axis. Then the y-axis cutting point is 40. We correct, our calculations correct. Then we can say the equation y equal minus 4x plus 40. This is the answer for this part. Okay, they are simple calculations. We already practiced in the lesson many exercise to find the gradient, to find the intercept, to find the equation. Okay, they are simple. Final one. Explain with reason whether these straight lines DE and FG intersect each other perpendicularly or not. Perpendicularly or not. They are perpendicular or not. Okay. Explain with reasons. Also, you need to mention the reasons also. Explain with reason whether these straight line DE and FG, DE and FG, DE and FG. Okay, this is DE. Make a මෙහෙම යනවා. FG මෙහෙම ඇවිල්ලා මේක perpendicular ද නැද්ද කියලා අහන්න. Okay, what is the requirement if it is perpendicular? If it is perpendicular, how we check? Couple of straight line. Do you remember the lesson? Couple of straight line. If it is perpendicular, what is the condition? M1 into M2 equal minus 1. M1 multiplied by M2 equal to minus 1. Then now we can check the M1 into M2 equal minus 1. Okay, I will try here. Okay, can I erase this part? I'm going to erase. I will write it. Okay, now this is the FD. Now there is another line. It is D and E. Its equation was y equal 5x plus 80. Y equal 5x plus 80. Y equal 5x plus 80. Okay, now they are the two straight lines and they are equations. Now we can check our condition M1. If it is perpendicular, M1 into M2 equal minus 1. If it is minus 1, it is perpendicular. Anywhere it is intersect with perpendicularly. Now M1 value is minus 4 multiply M2 value is 5 minus 1. It is minus 20. Not equal. Therefore, it is perpendicular or not? Not perpendicular. It's not coincide, not intersect. perpendicular. Okay, understood. If it is only -1 coming, it is perpendicular. Send me, I got this point. I got, guys. Quickly send me. I got. Okay, come to the part C. The cross-sectional area of the arch covered by ABC function of the 180 square feet, culverts with 180 square feet. The cross-section area of the each arch, sorry, the cross-section area of the arch covered by the ABC. ABC mean this arch (180 square feet). Calculate surface area of one side of the surface area of one side. I just like calculate the surface area of one side. That means it's just like a door. Then the one side means this surface area is asked. The arch surface area is asking. Okay. Okay. Now yeah, the surface area of this one side mean this part. After removing this part we can ready because it is the whole. Then the remain part is this actually shaded part is asking. How we get the surface area of the trapezium? Trapezium. Trapezium. Yes, a plus b over 2 divided by height. The total height is 40 that we found. This height is 40. This height is 40. The perpendicular height is 40. Then a plus b. The a to f length is normally parallel to side lengths a plus b. Then a if side is this one minus 8, this one 0 mean this is 8, right? The length is 8 feet. 8 unit mean 8 feet. Okay, understand it. Simple. It is 8. Eight. 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 This e to f length is 8. Now d to g length is, this point is 10. This one was minus here. D point coordinates. D point coordinates. Minus 16. This point coordinate was minus 16. Minus 16. Then minus 16 to 0, 16. 16 plus 10, 26. Then the total length of D to G, it is 26. 26. And 8, the perpendicular height 40. Perpendicular height 40. Okay, first of all, you need to get these values. Then after, you can calculate the area of one section. Area of one section. Area of one section. How we get this? A plus B. Okay. It's just like this. This side, this side, this side. And like this. This is 8 feet. And this one 26 feet that we found. This one 40. And there is a arch here. The square 80 square feet. 80 square feet. Square feet. 80 square feet. Now I need to get the area of this remain part. Shaded part area. Now you can get the area. The area equal A plus B. A plus B over 2 multiply with height. A plus B mean 8 plus 26. 26 divide by 2 multiply with 40. Then 8 plus 26, 34. 34 over 2, 17. 17 into 40. 17 into 40, what's the value? 17. Yeah, 680. 680. 680 square feet. Square feet, not a square meter, square feet. Square feet. Now, it is not the full one side surface area. One side surface area is 680 minus 80. Why? The arch surface area is given. Then it is 600 square feet. 600 square feet is the answer. 600 square feet is the answer. 600 square feet is the answer. If the cost of painting the two sides of the above culvert means the dam. Okay. Yes, 180. Sorry. 180, mistake. It is 180. Sorry. Then 180. Then it is 500, no? Sorry. 500, no? Yes, simple. If the cost of painting the two sides of the above structure is 50 per square feet, calculate the total cost. Total cost mean if it is one side, it is 500 square feet. Two sides mean 1000 square feet. It's simple. If it is 1000 square feet, one per 1 square feet, it is 50. Then 50,000, no need to think. 50,000 rupees. 50,000 rupees. Simple. If the width of the above culvert is 6 feet, it is 6 feet. Find the volume of arch section ABC in the when it is opening. Okay, it's also very simple. This is arch surface is uniform cross section up to 6 feet width. Okay, the volume equal uniform object. How we get the volume? Cross section area multiplied by the length or distance. Then the area is 180. 180 square feet multiplied by the 6. The value is 18 into 6. What's the value? No. If the cost of painting two sides of the above two sides is 0. One side cross section area එක පැත්තක 500 but two sides වෙද්දි 1000 වෙනවා. Then 1000 into 50. No? Two sides. Two surfaces. ඒ වගේ දෙපැත්තම කියලා කියන්නේ. Then it is 1080, right? 1080 rupees, not rupees. Volume. Cubic feet. Am I correct? Am I correct up to now? Good. Okay, do you need interval? Today I hope to discuss up to 7th question and 8th question also. Both chemistry questions I hope to discuss. Then this paper physics questions also very interesting. Little bit difficult. Not too difficult, but with Bernoulli's theorem also we can discuss in the physics question discussion. Okay, එහෙනම් කාලෙන්ට බඩිකින්න. Okay, I can give you 15 minutes at it. Can we start 9:15? Okay, then it can come 9:15. I'm start on time. Okay. Question number 8. Seven. It is chemistry question. A biodiesel has been introduced as a solution to the energy crisis. Yes, we discussed the biodiesel is a renewable energy source. That's the solution for this energy crisis. Below is a flow chart of biodiesel production. This is plants. Then plants, we can get plants oil, then catalytic reaction and biodiesel burning. That's a burning process. Biodiesel burn, then again atmospheric carbon dioxide producing. This atmospheric carbon dioxide again important for plant growth, photosynthetic process. Again important for plant production. Therefore, that is a cyclic. Can you see? This is a cyclic manner. That's why we called it is a renewable energy source. Renewable energy source. Okay. Okay, come to question number 1. Name A and C according to the diagram above. Okay, can you name A? Okay, if you go to A, okay, this is the biodiesel. Sorry, this is the biodiesel. For biodiesel production, plant oil, okay, plants oil required. Then what is the other requirement? That is the A. What is the other requirement? Arshat? No, wrong. Ashit, wrong. Yes, not ethanol isuru. Ethanol mean not ethanol. Methanol. Yes, methanol. The A is methanol. Methanol. What is the chemical name of methanol? Chemical name? Methanol. Chemical name of methanol? Do you remember? No. What is the chemical formula? I asked. Ashit, what is the methanol chemical formula? CH3OH. Yes, CH3OH. CH3OH is a methanol. Normally, ethanol is C2H5OH. Ethanol and methanol same taste and color, but the chemically it is different. Chemically it is different. I told the ethanol is not toxic, but methanol is highly toxic. Methanol is highly toxic. As petroleum byproduct, we can get methanol, as well as using plant material also we can produce this methanol. මේක ක්‍රම දෙකෙන්ම ගන්න පුළුවන් as byproduct of petroleum industry, and as well as plant materials we can produce methanol. Then we need to add catalyst. Then what is only question A and C? Okay, in the production of biodiesel, one byproduct is forming that we called as C. The byproduct is glycerol. Very good, Arshan. Glycerol. Glycerol is a byproduct. In morning session also we discussed in soap production and biodiesel production, both the byproduct is the glycerol. Byproduct is glycerol. Trans-esterification and saponification, both the byproduct is, yeah, you have changed A and C. Your name should be changed. Okay. Second answer, part A. Second question, part A. B is a homogeneous catalyst. What is it? Homogeneous catalyst. What is this? Sodium hydroxide. We already discussed. Sodium hydroxide. That means caustic soda, aqueous solution. That's your answer. Sodium hydroxide. Sodium hydroxide, aqueous solution. Aqueous solution. Why we called it as a homogeneous catalyst? Plant oil also aqueous. Sodium hydroxide also aqueous. Reactant and catalyst both in same physical state. That's why we called as homogeneous catalyst. Homogeneous catalyst. Homogeneous catalyst. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Second one, B part. What is the potential adverse effect in this industry due to B? Yes, we discussed. What is the potential adverse effect by adding sodium hydroxide homogeneous catalyst? Yeah, sodium hydroxide is caustic soda. Caustic soda in soap production, the caustic soda is a raw material for saponification, soap production. For biodiesel production, the caustic soda is a catalyst, homogeneous catalyst. Homogeneous catalyst. Yeah, the adverse effect is this catalyst, homogeneous catalyst we add to this mixture, react with triglyceride and produce some amount of soap as byproduct. Then the quality of biodiesel decreasing. The quality of biodiesel is decreasing due to this additional byproduct formation. Additional byproduct formation. Okay, your answer should be as an additional byproduct, the soap is formation. The soap is formation as an additional byproduct. That is the adverse effect. Then the quality of biodiesel is decreasing. The quality of biodiesel decreasing. Third one, name another catalyst that can be substituted for B to increase its efficiency. Increase the biodiesel production efficiency. You know, if it is soap produced, byproduct produced, the biodiesel amount is decreasing because some amount of raw material, some amount of triglyceride used for saponification also. Therefore, the byproduct increasing means production, the required product producing is decreasing. Therefore, the production efficiency is low in this homogeneous catalyst method. The question asks, name another catalyst that can be substitute the B to increase the efficiency. Increase the efficiency means increase the production quantity. Biodiesel production quantity. Okay, what we can use? I told in the lesson we discussed. Mana use karan pula. Very good. Potassium hydroxide. Potassium hydroxide is possible. KOH. KOH capital. KOH. Name another industry that can be used to produce name another industry that can be used to produce C here. C mean C mean that glycerol. What is another industry? Produce glycerol. I told. Is it මොකක්ද? Is it what is the another industry? Yes, very good. Soap. Mithum correct. Soap. The another industry, soap production. Soap industry, soap production industry also byproduct C glycerol. Byproduct C glycerol. The biodiesel produced here cannot be considered as 100% renewable biodiesel. What is the reason? Can you send anyone answer? Can you send anyone answer? Yeah, this is a good question. Possible question asked in the exam. The biodiesel production can here, okay? Here means දීලා තියෙන එක. The biodiesel production here cannot be considered as 100% renewable biodiesel. What is the reason for this? Amar, what's the reason? Very good. Very good. Amai, what's the reason? Yes. Derived from fossil fuel. Fossil fuel. Yeah, that's also. But you can more explain. When we add sodium hydroxide and methanol to biodiesel production, that biodiesel contains soap, sodium hydroxide, biodiesel and glycerol. Methanol. So biodiesel is not. No, Ashit, wrong. That's not the reason. You need to mention if you write long paragraph, if it is not contain the correct word, you don't have marks. Don't need this type long paragraphs. Give answer very shortly. The correct answer within few words, that's enough. But your answer should be complete. Yes, the reason in this production process where they find methanol, they find methanol from petroleum diesel, petroleum production. Then This petroleum production taken methanol is not renewable. Therefore, the reason should be methanol is collected from a non-renewable source. That's your answer. Non-renewable source. Methanol is collected from non-renewable source. That's why it is not 100% renewable, but up to 80 to 70% renewable. Okay. Suggest a suitable substitute for D. Substitute for D. What we can use substitute for D? What your answers? What we can use? Except use this methanol from as a byproduct of petroleum, where we can find methanol. In the lesson we discussed already. Where we can find. Any idea? කොහෙන්ද හොයාගන්න පුළුවන්? Any idea? No, use cooking oil location. Use cooking oil mean triglyceride. The methanol is a problem. Now for biodiesel production, we need two raw materials, triglyceride and methanol. Triglyceride, okay. Triglyceride we can use cooking oil. Hari monohari plant material even then it is renewable. Yes, organic waste like whatever plant material, plant-based sources. Normally, normal sucrose solution, if we fermentate by microorganism, then we can produce ethanol. Then I told if there are special type of microorganism that we can use, that we can convert into methanol also. Then methanol produced, it is highly toxic. That's why I told normal vulnerable microorganism fermentation 2D, it is dangerous to drink. It is dangerous to drink. It is possible to produce methanol. I told. The vulnerable, that's been atmospheric already available fungi types, it is possible to produce methanol also instead of ethanol. Therefore, that method we can utilize for this process. We can get sucrose solution, then special type of microorganism that we can use for methanol production. Then methanol we cannot drink, but we can use for the biodiesel production, right? Understood? Yes, biomethanol. 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 By microorganism. Biomethanol by microorganism. I got this point, Denith. මම කිව්ව මේක lesson එකේදී. I told the vulnerable environment available microorganism, if it is grow on sucrose solution, it is normally produce ethanol, but there is possibility to produce methanol also. You want it? Do you remember? Okay, biodiesel combustion adds carbon dioxide to the atmosphere. Mention any two other methods thus the gas released to the atmosphere. Carbon dioxide releasing any other methods. Okay, you can, the question has only two, but you can write more than 100 methods where carbon dioxide release to the environment. Respiration of organism, very good. Respiration. What else? That's the basic way. Respiration. Respiration. What else? Respiration. What else? Yeah, combustion of organic material. Combustion, burning of organic material. Yes, burning coal. Burning organic matter. Okay, that enough. There are different lot of methods that we can fully discuss in the environment chemistry lesson. Okay, carbon cycle. Carbon dioxide from biodiesel combustion. Carbon dioxide from biodiesel combustion does not make a strong contribution to changing atmospheric carbon dioxide composition. Briefly explain the reason for this. Okay, understand the question. Carbon dioxide from biodiesel combustion does not make a strong contribution to change the atmospheric carbon dioxide composition. Briefly explain reason for that. Okay, can you explain it and send me? Within two rules, that enough. Within two rules, can you explain? Don't write more. Briefly explain. Okay, understand the question. Briefly explain. Then don't write more paragraphs. Within 2 to 3 rules, you can explain. What's the reason? Initially, I explained actually. Initially, I already explained. Okay, why? The meaning carbon dioxide, sorry, biodiesel combustion, carbon dioxide released to the atmosphere. It's okay. It's correct. But it is not changing the atmosphere composition, making no more damage to the atmosphere. Why? This carbon dioxide again used for plant growth and developments. Plant growth and developments. Plant growth and developments. Therefore, that's the reason. This carbon dioxide, it is not change the carbon dioxide composition in the carbon cycle. It is not change the carbon cycle because it's maintained cyclic manner. Why? See, the given figure also, atmospheric carbon dioxide again used by plants and again carbon biodiesel production, again carbon dioxide release, again plant use. It is a cyclic way. That therefore not change the composition of the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Okay. Anyone? Can you send me the answer? Burning biodiesel just release same carbon dioxide back. No, Isuru. You can explain more understandable way. It's not understandable. Amavi, how you can explain it? Because it is absorbed back by plants. Yeah, now it's okay. Because it's mean you can explain because release carbon dioxide to the atmosphere, again absorbed by plant, again used by plants for their developments or growth. Because the plants used to produce it already absorb that same carbon dioxide during their growth, making it part of short-term carbon cycle. Making it part of a short-term carbon cycle. Yes. Yes, previous part is correct. Because the plant used to produce it already absorbed that same carbon dioxide during the growth. Yes, correct. Okay. Shortly, your answer should explain the release carbon dioxide again used for plant development. මේ words එක තියෙනම් හරි. Okay, that's the answer. You can explain this meaning. You can, in your word, you can explain. Okay. Okay, B part. Clove oil is used in that toothpaste production to increase its quality. Below is the diagram used. Name B and D here. Okay, what is this B? What is this B? No, B is not a test tube. Okay, so I'll give you the recordings. It's compulsory lessons, compulsory questions in exam. මේක බලන්න. මේක බලලා නැහැ ඔයාලා. බලන්න. It is Liebig condenser. Yes, the B is Liebig condenser. Liebig condenser. Condenser. Liebig condenser. Yeah, this lesson is very interesting. The D is, what's the D? Amar, what's the D? What's the D? The D is D is a class that we called as flat bottom class. It's round bottom class or flat bottom class. Bottom. There is an error in this setup. Write down how it is correctly, how it is correct with reason. Okay, what is error? Okay, can anyone find the error of this setup? Okay, before that, what is this setup? The name of this setup? What's the name of this setup? Okay, quickly send me what is the name of this setup? Make it up comment again. What's the name of this setup? Name. Yeah, no. Distillation not enough. Distillation. Which distillation? Yes, Mithun. Simple distillation. Yeah, your answers now should be complete. Okay? No, Arshad. B should be flask, round bottom flask or flat bottom flask. Beaker is not, it is not a beaker. Beaker is like this. This is the beaker. Like sitting. Yeah, the setup we called as simple distillation. Now don't write this as a distillation. Distillation the disadvantage, distillation also sometimes correct. But if you can write perfect answers, your answers should be this is simple distillation. If you write simple distillation, in the mark scheme given simple distillation, you have marks. In the mark scheme given distillation, it marks. Then you both you have marks. The structure is simple. The setup is simple distillation. Simple distillation. Simple distillation. Okay. What is the mistake? What is the error? Okay, please identify and send me all. There is an error on this setup. Yes, Chenan correct. Chenan good. Others identify the error. Yes, good Tamal. Yes, Mithun correct. Yes, water in and water out is wrong. Why? Why? If it is water in upper end and water out lower end, what is the problem? The problem is that we cannot, I told in this condenser, we need to maintain continuous water flow. Continuous water flow. Always we need to maintain filled with water. Filled with water. Filled with water. Then we can get efficient cooling in this condenser. In this condenser, the main function is, okay, understand if you not covered this distillation, the distillation is, this is plant material we add into whatever solvent. Okay, then we heating this structure by Bunsen burner or whatever heater. Then what happened? This solvent is with compound this vapor is go through this condenser. This condenser, we need to maintain a proper cooling mechanism. That's the purpose. Then what happened is within this condenser, this vapor again condensation. In the condensation process, what happened? The vaporized liquid, so the vaporized vapor again convert into liquid. That we called as a crude product. This collected product we called as a crude product. That's a natural product. That's the extraction method. Okay, extraction in natural products, in secondary metabolite extraction part, we discussed main 3 types of extraction process. Do you remember? The first one is solvent extraction. The solvent extraction we discussed morning session. The extraction by pressing with wax, that's also we discussed in the morning session. This is the distillation. Only one question we discussed in the morning session. Distillation, I told distillation, there are 3 main distillation types: simple distillation, steam distillation, and fractional distillation. Simple distillation, steam distillation, and fractional distillation. Okay, this is the simple distillation process. Simple distillation. Okay, now to get efficient cooling mechanism, we need to always provide water with lower end. මෙතනින් තමයි water in එක තියෙන්න ඕන. And water out here, if it is correct. Why? If it is water in from this end, making in කරාම fully fill වෙලා additional amount of water තමයි out වෙන්නේ. If it is water in upward, what happened? It is continuously flowing, no any filling. Fill වෙන්න විදියක් නැහැ. That's the reason. Isru, are you good? To maintain continuous water flow. Yeah, that's the reason. Okay. The question asks, what is the name? Sorry, second one, there is an error in this setup. The error first you need to identify. Write down how to do it correctly with reasons. Okay. The error you need to write down in the paper. Error is water supply and out method. Water supply and out directions. That's the error. The correct way is water supply in downward and out from upper end. Out from upper end. The reason to maintain always the condenser filled with water. To maintain the condenser always filled with water. To maintain the condenser always filled with water. To maintain the condenser always filled with water. Okay, write down in your answers. If you can write these words, මේ වචන දාලා ඔයාලගේ විදිහට ලියන්න පුළුවන් නම් then you have full marks. Always maintain condenser with filled with water. That's the answer. Okay. What is the name of the above method of extraction? What is the name of above method of extraction? What's the answer? Simple distillation. Simple distillation. Simple distillation. What is the main chemical compounds? What is the main chemical compounds in this oil? Good. In this oil mean chlor oil. Okay, I need answer from you. What is the main chemical compound, that means secondary metabolites, in chlor oil? මොනවද තියෙන්නේ? What is the main chemical compound? If you go to the tube, you can find it. Very good. Others? Amma, what's a chemical? Dinit, what's a chemical? Adisha? I forgot. What's a chemical? Yes, clove oil. We discussed different. Normally, you need to remember these names. Normally, where we ginger. Ginger secondary metabolite is gingerol. Gingerol. Mother kind. Gingerol. Tea. Tea. Caffeine. Tea and coffee both caffeine. Secondary metabolites. What else? Uh, rose flower. Rose flower. What is the secondary metabolite? Citronellol. Citronellol. Okay, you can refer the note. Okay, to these common things, common names you have to remember. Okay, wait, I'll give you. Meti. Citrus oil. Geraniol. Geraniol is the secondary metabolite. Clove oil. Eugenol. Then this answer is eugenol. 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 Cinnamon oil, very important. Cinnamaldehyde is the main compound, main secondary metabolite. Sesame oil, citral. Sesame oil, citral. Ginger oil, gingerol. Gingerol. Ginger, there are two types of secondary metabolite, gingerol and gingerberry. Gingerol and gingerberry. Lavender oil, linalool. Lavender oil, linalool. Jasmine oil, benzyl. Benzyl acetate. Jasmine benzyl acetate, remember. It is possible to come in MCQ. Jasmine oil, benzyl acetate. Benzyl acetate. And benzyl benzoate. Eugenol. Isro. Don't confuse. They already given in the tutor. Rose oil, citronellol. What is the main secondary metabolite in sandalwood? Sandalwood? Beta santalol. Santalol. Okay, try to remember these common names, mostly use names. They always asking cinnamaldehyde, like eugenol is a clove oil secondary metabolites. Eugenol is clove oil secondary metabolites. Fifth one, here comes an impure product. Impure product means crude product. Write two methods used to purify it. Purification methods. Two purification method. In lesson we discussed three purification method. Okay, send me all purification method we discussed. Okay, in this lesson, if you can remember, I will summarize the natural product lesson. In this lesson, we mainly discuss three steps of extraction, identification, and purification. Extraction, three methods. Extraction, three methods: solvent extraction, pressing with wax, and distillation. Distillation, again three: simple distillation, steam distillation, and fractional distillation. Our second step is identification. Identification also three methods: chromatography techniques, paper chromatography, column chromatography, and Final one, paper chromatography, thin layer chromatography, and column chromatography. Then purification method. Okay, what are 3 purification method we discussed? No. Not chromatography, Arshad. I need purification method. Purify and identify after chromatography. Yes. Yes, very good. Distillation is one purification method. Distillation also we can use. What else? We discussed 3 main types in your syllabus, given 3 purification methods. Among that, 2 asking. Now, filtration is not the recommended method. Filter kalla base. Yeah. Fractional mean it's not a recommended method. Yes. The main method is recrystallization. 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 What else? Recrystallization. Sublimation and deposition. Yes, sublimation and deposition. And sublimation and deposition. Sublimation and deposition. Finally, yes, distillation. 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 The distillation is extraction method as well as its purification method. It's the purification method. Okay, only two is asking. Sorry, final one. State any difference between primary and secondary metabolites. Okay, no need two differences. Tell me all differences. Okay, primary metabolites and secondary metabolites. Okay, in this natural product lesson, we mainly discussing about primary and secondary metabolites. Yes, primary metabolites and secondary metabolites. Primary metabolites and secondary metabolites. Primary metabolites directly involving for growth, reproduction. These 4 keywords required. Primary metabolites directly involving for growth, development, survival, and reproduction. These 4 words compulsory. Growth, survival, development, reproduction, directly involved. Directly involved. Secondary metabolites not directly involved for above process, not directly involved. Not directly involved. Okay, what else? How about the amount is produced? Primary metabolites producing large amount. Producing large amount. Secondary metabolite producing very small amount. Very small amount. Very small amount. How about every organism produce secondary? Not. Primary metabolites produce every organism. Produce every organism. But secondary metabolites only special organisms. Only special organisms produce secondary metabolites. What else? Primary metabolites produce entire life period of the organism, life, entire life. Produce entire life. Entire life. But secondary metabolites only certain period. Only matured period mean. Produce. Okay, they are the main basic differences between primary metabolites and secondary metabolites. Okay, if you're not covered, you can note down. They are the මෙතනින් දෙකක් ලියුවා නම් you have full marks. Okay, I'm going to go to. Okay, any two differences you can note down. Okay. Okay, what license is the government's right to an innovator or innovator for an invention? Okay, what's the license? Actually, it's not a license, but what's the name? That's a, yes, it is a patent. For innovation, it is patent. I told, do you remember the patent? The patent is an intellectual property. Intellectual property, not only patents. There are different types of intellectual property, IP property, IP rights. For copyrights also IP right, and trade secret. What else? Trade secret. What else? Trademarks like McDonald's trademark again cannot copy by another person. Then they can get, the author can get legal action against if it is copy. The trademark again cannot copy by another person. What else? Yeah, there are different types of IP right, intellectual properties rights. Among that, one is the patent. The patent is always provide for new invention or innovation. I think you can remember the invention and innovation difference. Invention mean produce new thing. Innovation mean improvement of already existing thing. Already existing thing in improvement. Innovation. Mention 3 requirements that the environment must fulfill in order to obtain such license in their invention. Mention 3 requirements. I told it need to maintain, it need to fulfill 3 main requirements. Manoj, to obtain this patent for an invention. Okay, you can send me. This is very common question, always asking question. What are the main requirement? Very good, Isaru, correct. Others? I need 3 requirement asking. Yes, correct. Industrial applicable. Very good. Novelty. What is the final one? Yes, novel concept. Yes. Yeah, 2 correct. First one is novelty. 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 It should have a novelty. Then the second one is industrial applicable. It's very important. It should have a application of industry, no? Industrial applicable. Industry applicable. What else? Final one? Final one? Yes, it should have inventive step. Very good. It should have inventive step. Good. It should have inventive step. Inventive step. Very good. Okay, they are the main requirement fulfilled in the to get the novel, to get the patent. Okay, state 2 beneficial of such patent, such license. Okay, what's the main benefits? The main benefit, provide external right, prevent others from copying invention without permission. Very good. It is a legal authority. We can get legal authority about our invention. Legally support එකක් actually. Then otherwise invention persons can earn money from, get some economical benefit from this patent. Normally I told there are 3 options for inventors. Inventors can directly sell their patent for whatever industry. The second option, we can the inventor start a industry and produce their own product. The final one is inventor can rent this patent for whatever industry. Rent කරන්න පුළුවන්. Yes. Okay, all are correct. One of 2 answer you can write as answers. Okay, now 10:30. Let's try to discuss this one. Then only we have 2 physics questions that we can start next. Okay, question number 8. It is very important to use biodiesel. Again, biodiesel. as an alternative energy source instead of petroleum fuel, which is non-renewable energy source. Right to advantage of using biodiesel. What are the advantages? What is the advantage? Environmentally, it is healthy. Why? No carbon dioxide, excess amount of carbon dioxide not releasing. Environment healthy. And what else? Yes, renewable. Yeah, renewable, you can't write again, Amar. It is given here. The renewable energy source එකක් කියලා දීලා තියෙනවා. Environment healthy, yes. Yes, yeah, that's the meaning. Reduce greenhouse gas emission, that's the meaning of environment healthy. What else? Yeah, less pollution also same as environment healthy. I need other advantage. Reduce air pollution also same. What else? Normally biodiesel, yes, that's okay. Recycle waste product, yes. Normally waste generation is very low in biodiesel production. And biodiesel production, the main one is it is environmental healthy. Healthy for our atmosphere, environment mean everything, atmosphere, lithosphere, everything, hydrosphere, everything. And it is other thing, waste generation is less waste generation. Okay, mention one disadvantage of using biodiesel. Send me main disadvantage. What is the main disadvantage? Main disadvantage එක quickly send me. No, can't use 100% biodiesel. It's not the proper. The main disadvantage, what? The main disadvantage in the lesson I explained with examples. Yeah, deforestation also disadvantage. Okay. Deforestation, correct. But do you remember I told the main disadvantage is the production cost. මම ගණන් හදලත් පෙන්නුවා මතකයි. Can you remember I told when we use triglyceride and methanol for biodiesel production with sodium hydroxide as catalyst, the production cost more than 1000 per 1 liter. Normally petroleum diesel 280. Petroleum diesel 1 liter 280 nowadays. Now if we produce biodiesel, it is more than 1000 only production cost, not the selling price, only production cost more than 1000 per 1 liter. That's the main disadvantage. It is the production cost is very high. And deforestation also one disadvantage. Briefly describe the Herbert theory on the depletion of petroleum fuel. It is clearly given in our tute. Herbert theory. The Herbert is a scientist that he explained the petroleum diesel usage in the world gradually increasing after it, when it is come to a certain time, certain year, it is come to maximum and again gradually decreasing, decreasing. That the Herbert law that we call as Herbert law or Herbert theory. The petroleum diesel, if you don't know, note down. The petroleum diesel production gradually increasing nowadays, and it's come to a maximum point and gradually decreasing again. That's a Herbert theory. Graphically illustrate petroleum production versus time relation to the this is the time. This is the petroleum production. This is a graphic. This is a graph. The equation for the reaction in which biodiesel is produced is shown below with two blank P and Q. Write the chemical names of compounds P and Q and draw their chemical structures separately. Write the chemical name of compounds P and Q and draw their chemical structures separately. Okay, what are the chemical name first? What's the P? Methanol. We already discussed. Methanol. Then produce, that is a triglyceride that we call as triglyceride. Sorry, glycerol. That's a byproduct. The Q is the biodiesel. The Q is the biodiesel. Okay, then you can note down the P is the methanol. Q is the biodiesel. P is methanol. Q is the biodiesel. Okay, give me a second. Okay, P is methanol. Methanol chemical name is CH3OH simple. CH3OH is the methanol chemical name. Biodiesel, the biodiesel chemical name simple. It is CH3 O. Okay, this is the biodiesel chemical name. Biodiesel chemical name. This CH3 group connect here. That's only different. CH3 connected on methane. That's only difference. CH3O, other parts are same. Normally, one triglyceride compound produce 3 biodiesel compound that we discuss. While balancing the equation, we can get 3 biodiesel molecules. Okay, how many molecules of biomolecule are produced when a triglyceride molecule is reacted? The same question. How many molecule of biodiesel are produced when triglyceride molecule is reacted? How many biomolecules? 3. Why? Explain how you explain. You can balance this equation. Okay, you can balance and explain like this. Normally it's 3. It's also 3. You can balance this equation and show it is produced 3 biodiesel molecules per 1 lipid. Which type of reaction is this reaction? Endothermic or exothermic? The biodiesel production exothermic or endothermic? It is your chance. Biodiesel production exothermic or endothermic? Biodiesel production exothermic or endothermic? What do you think? Deneth, the biodiesel production? Yeah, very good. Yeah, 5 answers. Yeah, yes, all are correct. Yes, all are correct. It is exothermic reaction. It is exothermic reaction. This triglyceride and methanol reaction is an exothermic reaction. Exothermic reaction. Exothermic reaction. Briefly described how to remove the following substance contained in produced biodiesel. Okay, how we can remove glycerol? Glycerol is a byproduct. How we can remove glycerol? By using What? Buckner filter. Buckner funnel, no? Buckner or separating funnel. Separating funnel. Buckner funnel. Okay, this is your answer. Water. How we can remove water? Water, no problem, because you know the biodiesel is a non-polar solvent. Non-polar means not dissolve water. Therefore, water and biodiesel separate two layers. That also we can remove with Buckner funnel. Solid particles we can filter by filter papers. No, filter with filter papers. Filters, whatever filters we can use. What is the byproduct formed by using sodium hydroxide as a catalyst here? That we discussed. So last question also we discussed. Explain the effect of byproduct you mentioned in part 5. Yeah, effect. A foam layer is formed on the biodiesel, then quality of biodiesel decrease, that we discussed. Name one other catalyst that don't produce this side effect mentioned part. Yeah, same question asking. Potassium hydroxide. Potassium hydroxide. Okay, final part. Photochemical smoke is a brownish film that appears in upper atmosphere on certain days in the late afternoon near many industries cities around the world. Briefly explain how photochemical smoke is formed. Can you explain? Still you can't explain, no? Still we not discuss that. Explain how the transparency of air decreased due to photochemical smoke using two facts. Okay, that we can discuss tomorrow. Maintain two possible adverse effect human. The main adverse effect, respiration problems, respiration system problems, and it is possible to damage our skin. Okay, this other two, the process I will explain in the lesson. Now tired. Okay, now we have only two physics questions. Physics 2 question we discussed in next day. Okay, this week you have a lot of works, and this next Monday you have your another mock exam number 6. It's also 5-hour full paper. Okay, you can ready. You have 1 week. You can ready and get highest score in next exam. And you have this week, you have final part of practical session. Practical very important to this week part. We complete the heat lesson full practicals. And before that, I hope you have already practices the final practical class discussion. We discussed how we determine the specific heat capacity by mixture method. Okay, mixture method. Okay, then otherwise you cannot understand next practicals. And fluid mechanism also we discuss in practical this week. Okay, any doubt, any question you can ask. Now 11. Any doubt? No doubt. Okay, then you don't have class tomorrow. Tomorrow you don't have class. Again, you have class Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning you have electricity, and Thursday 8:30 p.m. you have 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. you have practical discussions for this week. Tomorrow you don't have. Tomorrow you can get for another subject. You can work on another subject. Okay, goodbye. Good night.